Here we go. What is happening? That's the desktop audio? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Whew. Hopefully this is all going to work out. It appears that it will. Good. I like when things work out. Ahem. Let's get it started. Oh, shoot. Crap. Come on now. There we go. Damn it. Okay. Loading. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hey, Benny, what's up? How are ya? I am about to get started with this Metal Geariness. Oh god, my headphones keep popping out of the damn thing. Hold on. Okay. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I think I'm pretty close to the end of this game at this point. Oh god. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit. But yeah, no, things are going pretty well for me. Just alternating between working and streaming on my days off. It's kind of all there is to it. Let's stick around and let one of the ads play, but I'll bet it's going to be like the Mantis PMC ad, because I've gotten that like twice. It's like a ritual at this point. Sit through this title screen, and you know, Snake smokes his last cigarette and is about to blow his head off. Then we get the ad. I always enjoy that. Now this is, I think this is Arlington. I think this is Arlington National Cemetery. This is actually, this location right here is not too far from me. Like, I could hop in my car and drive here from memory, if I wanted to. Assuming that what we're looking at is actually Arlington and isn't like some fictional cemetery that's very clearly modeled after it. No, Snake, don't do it. So we're entering Chapter 5. We're entering Act 5 today. Which I think is the last act of the game that has any gameplay in it. I think Act 6 is entirely cutscene. I might be mistaken, though. Sometimes I get things wrong. Let me just get the fucking chat ready over here so I can read it without having to look in the complete opposite direction from the screen. Boom! Excellent. Yeah, which ad is gonna play? Which one? Come on, we got Kojima Productions. Give me the video! This one's kind of beautiful. I like this one. Very Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. My microphone okay? Yeah, my microphone's fine. Oh no, the Russian is breaking up. Okay. Time to start. Yeah. Load game. Act 4 and... What is the name of Act 5? Hold on. MGS4 Act 5. What's it called? Act 5 is called... It's not telling me. God damn it. Outer Haven. Okay. That doesn't sound right. No, it's Old Sun. Come on, man. I feel like Act 5 is actually short. That's just my memory. I could be quite mistaken. I feel like Act 5 is actually really short. Oh, give me just a second here. My neighbors are jumping around, causing all sorts of ruckus. Listen to them.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots.
Good.
The Missouri's falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
No, it's a slow
I'm
boat.
afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Oh.
Come on, Mei Ling.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit,
There.
we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
I like how the
JD
focus is
a
not on the
synchronous
briefing, but it's on
elliptic
Mei Ling not knowing
so
how to
its next
use the
perigee
pointer.
should be in.
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right.
Johnny,
In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position
apparently we
in that
just
area.
really needed
Do
this
they really
scene.
have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Mei Ling is
Won't launch his
awkward,
nuke
but
until
she
JD
is actually
at
really
perigee.
smart. She designed the Soliton
Missouri
radar
can use
system that
that
Snake
time to
used
catch
in Metal Gear Solid.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, The Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch
Like,
preparations
even
are
if
complete.
she's...
This ship was
Even if
equipped
she
with
were
most
the
of
dumbest
its
person in
equipment,
the room,
and
she's in a
got
room
no
full of
electronic warfare
geniuses.
capabilities of any
But also
kind.
Johnny's in the room, and he's
No radar,
definitely
no
the
high-tech
dumbest
weaponry.
person there.
We'll have to rely on our
Fucking
own
hate
eyes
Johnny.
to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to
Can't
destroy
use a
JD.
pointer, though?
You'll need to open the cover
A
to launch
funny
the
thing
nuke.
about
That's our
really
one and
smart
only
people
chance to get
is really
inside.
smart people tend to be also
Inside?
really awkward.
Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't
Sorry,
do any
I
good.
keep playing with this toy pistol.
As long
It's-
as Liquid has control of the system, physically
blame Metal
destroying
Gear
GW
Solid.
would still leave supreme authority in his hands.
It's too fun.
Sons of the Patriots.
Ocelot makes this look too much fun.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
I keep fucking around.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
Very nice of Snake to point out that this
All
scene
right,
is ripped
everybody,
straight from Star
here's
Wars.
the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface.
What the hell is wrong with Johnny?
We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens.
I do not understand what's with that
They'll
guy.
then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right.
Oh, speaking of
At that
microwaves.
frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
My coffee was getting
Giant
cold.
microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the
joking.
corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi.
All of our internal data on Haven came from her.
Sorry, I'm just moving my camera a little bit.
The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me.
Well,
But
damn.
she ended up turning to Sonny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sonny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Poor Otacon.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, They are seldom spent in vain.
That's the Mei Ling we all know.
Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
What an asshole. I love him. Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna fix my camera here.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW,
Cool.
but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library
damn it.
to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
I like those butane lighters.
She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's.
Well, yeah. Sunny's the wunderkind.
Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Fuck. That's depressing.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
All right. I really like the way that they board the ship. It's fucking awesome. Old sun. All right. beautifully modeled ship. I gotta say.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Good for Mei Ling becoming a captain in the Navy in like
Captain.
9 years.
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
He's scared.
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Haha.
Right. Thank you.
Probably shouldn't have promised that nobody's gonna die, Mei Ling. That's not a very realistic promise. Well, anyway. Otacon looks really funny holding the Mark III. Fuck you, Johnny. Hate Johnny.
Raiden, how is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna
Without
happen.
the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up
Not
with a
that
9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
Oh, hi, Drebin.
What are you doing here?
Good question, Snake.
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding.
Jesus.
Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Oh, Christ.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell.
What is it
Enjoy
with
it.
him and all the
Could be
fucking
your last.
magic tricks and shit?
I'm all out.
Damn snake.
All right.
You just gave your last
Looks
cigarette
like
to
that
a
last
monkey.
smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
God, he's got to stop doing that. It's really weird.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Fucking open can of soda. And a monkey's been drinking it. What?
You're over there. There.
Okay. I don't get it. Excuse me.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer.
Well, that
If
sounds
Liquid
difficult.
succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Oh boy. Finally caught up with the great big ship. I like the idea that Outer Haven is similar in spec to Arsenal. Because I feel like we never got a good enough look at Arsenal here. Yeah, that's a suitably terrifying ship. Good God.
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me?
Are they
It's time.
literally jumping ship?
Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
That's touching, but is it really appropriate? She does not want to talk to him. She's made that very clear. Oh fuck, Rex's railgun.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Well, that's fair. I wonder about the accuracy of firing a railgun into space from
Maintain
sea.
full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Like, I have to wonder if the, like, how are they compensating for the fact that they're not stable?
Fire!
The whole reason that, wow, that is amazing looking. And I can tell that the PS3 is mad at having to do more work. Alright.
Target hit! Light damage!
The enemy is returning fire.
But yeah, if the reason that the warheads Rex was able to fire were stealth warheads, if the reason why they were undetectable by radar was the fact that they aren't rockets, but they're projectiles fired, and there's no propellant being burned, then I would think they would have to fire with perfect accuracy from the launch point. Because it's not like you can correct course at all with the warheads that Rex fires. So how the hell are they supposed to accurately shoot a satellite in space from the sea? Oh shit. Ow! Yay, Johnny fell off the ship. If only he would stay off the ship. Because I do not like him. I don't know if I've made that clear, but I'm really not a fan of Johnny Sasaki. Okay. Well, Snake, better get up. You have just boarded the enemy ship. This is a very far cry from his graceful landing at the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2. Oof.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
His little quip about feeling alive is just kind of dickish, but funny.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, no shit. You guys took forever to talk. You're lucky the frogs are a bad shot, or you'd be dead.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way.
Shit.
Break through their defenses and find
Well, crap. They already know where everything is. The war slump means sweet deals at Drebin's shop. Everything's half off. Only half? Come on, man. We're the only combatants on Earth. Just give me free shit. Whatever. Petrol bomb. Do I want a petrol bomb? I don't know. Got a lot of fucking lethal weapons right here. Where's the Mark II pistol? There it is. Yep. Yeah. Fuckers. I see, we're just in a permanent caution phase. Alright. Whoa, shit. it. Let's go. Is there anything I can grab here? No, doesn't look like it. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, that's absolutely awesome. Very cool. Of course, it's just a fucking handgun, but still. Get up? Can you climb that snake? Nope. Get the hell down, though. There you go. Neat. Yo! My ass is in a permanent caution phase. Basically, yes. Oh, shit. Did that person just walk through that other person? That was a little awkward. Sit down. By the way, how are ya? Just doing the worm. I am going to move one of these two troopers away so that I can rob them blind. Although at this point, I think that is kind of overdoing it, because I don't think that they can really give me much at this point. Alright. The Scotty Tahati cosplay? I don't think I know what that is. Alright.
I don't have any. Damn you! I don't have.
Okay.
You won't cut that out.
Really?
It's the enemy.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The frogs don't have balls. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ow. Well, that was bad. See, when the enemy troops are guys, you can crush their nuts and it knocks them out. But, the wrestler whose signature move was the worm. I see, okay. Well, now I'm in the alert phase. And I don't know how the fuck to get out of it. Shit. What in the hell? Hold on. No, I can't deactivate the alert phase. Well, shit. Okay. I've been spotted, and that's just a fact of life, then. Alright. I better get moving. Wait, can I can creep this way, okay. None of that would have happened if I had remembered that they don't have balls. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. Yep. Hooray for stun grenades. Ah, crap. That person there. Let's... Nope. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Shit. I really don't want to die here. Okay, solid eye. Okay. Well, Trank, Trank, and Trank. And who the hell is doing that? Stop that. Jerks. Oh boy. Okay. The lighting looks really good. Oh shit, we got this guy. That's bad. That's fine. I can deal with this. Where is he? Oh, no you don't. No you don't. Fully charge this thing, and there you go. Shit, there's another one. Fuck. Alright, please charge. Damn. And there we go. And there it goes. And I really wish that they would stop throwing the freaking stun grenades at me because they are loud. Shit. Okay. Damn. Crap. Stealth and back to the solid eye and sit down. No. I'm not feeling charitable. Crap. Yo, you live? Alright. Rude. Fucking sit down. Ah! Crap. Oh my god. Okay. I've got to do something about that gecko. Where'd he go? Yeesh! Okay, well, he left. Okay! I like that one just fell asleep on the wall. Shit. Snake's stress levels are too high. He's losing fucking health. This is not looking good for our hero. Damn. Okay, regain. Yeah, drink an energy drink, old man. You'll be fine. Where's the gecko? There it is. Shit. Nope. Okay, there it goes. Go through the door.
Snake, use that watertight door.
Jeez! Don't tell me I have to... Oh my god. Okay. Shit. This is not good. Ow. Oh my god, that's an inch of my life. Shit. No. Stop it. This is all very, very bad. Shit. Is that enough to kill it? Maybe? I have no idea. No, it is not. That is very much alive. Oh, God. Okay. Shit. Shit. Please stop. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that is one dedicated fucking bot. Holy shit. And that's just a dead frog. God. That was a good shot. I'm taking another regain. Jeez. And I'm gonna give Snake a compress. And I have no idea what else is gonna help. At the moment. just gonna get the fucking... Fuck! More? Jeez. Alright. Okay, there goes another one. Is that enough to open the door? Yes! Oh, dear God, no. Get away from me. That is a fucking brutal alert phase. Alright, I'm gonna hide in this steel drum. No one's gonna think that's suspicious. Doing okay, Carl. How are you? I have just boarded a ship. I boarded the ship via catapult. It was awesome. But I do have to worry about these giant bipedal robots out here now. Since I'm petty, I'm just gonna go kill this one for fun. Yeah, die, fucker. Oh, no, wait. Wait. Come on. Come on. Yeah! There we go. Nothing quite like a magnetically accelerated bullet right in the brain. That's right. Never thought I'd be on a boat. It's like a big blue watery road.
Did you say microwave? The waves will start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Oh yeah, they were talking about microwaves. Hold on. My coffee's getting cold. They reminded me. Now it's time for the microwave tunnel, I think. Oh yeah, that's where we're at. Oh no, I know where we're at. Okay. It's fighting time. Check the stairs!
Meryl.
Okay. Yeah, that's not looking good.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Okay. Ow. Ah. Shit. Y'all gotta stop. Okay, there's a couple more down. I'm finding myself using, jeez. I'm finding myself using, stun grenades a lot more on this playthrough than I've ever done before. Ooh, no you don't. Come on. Ha! Oh, shit. Snake, are you okay? Your vision's getting blurry. Ooh, gee! Lord have mercy. Ow. Oh, they're up there. Come on. Okay, I see it. Ooh. Honestly, though, not too hard to hit these guys. Ladies. They're ladies, not guys. Of course, I start missing as soon as I say they're easy to hit. That is my fault. There we go. I had to lead the shots there. Whoa! Okay. I'm feeling petty. You're pissing me off. Actually, fine. You get to live. There's no reason for you to be alive, but you get to live. Ah! Crap. Yeah! I think that frog was about to throw a grenade. Yeah, okay. Ow! Well, damn it. Okay. Oh, I see you. Don't think I don't. Ow! What the fuck was that? That was one of their grenades. Shit. Are you dead? No, you're not dead. Just a little buckshot. A little buckshot never hurt anybody. Whoa! Ow. Yo! How did... Oh, what in the Power Rangers is this? Alright. Okay. Oh, man. Ah! Oh, but the fall killed her. That sucks. Alright, well. That worked. Does that still count as a non-lethal even though, like, the fall killed her?
Meryl.
Snake.
Uh-oh. Well, this is familiar.
Snake. Run.
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Thank you. Oh no!
Meryl, don't!
Oh. Oh good, it's Johnny.
Johnny!
Meryl!
Oh. God damn.
It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul!
My first time watching this, I, like, was not okay until I realized that Meryl had not actually just been machine gunned to death. Like, the frogs open fire, and Johnny and Meryl fall down, and then this scene happens, and the whole time I'm just like, yo, did you just kill Meryl? Oh my god. Okay, Ow. Try to knock Meryl down, I think. How do I do that? Okay. Ah! Oh, that's right. Right, sorry. This game does that. Okay, well, let's see. Let me get some hints from somebody.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
Okay. So what you're saying is Master of Puppets is pulling your strings. Fuck. Okay, god damn it! There's fucking strings coming out of me, too. Alright. I think I know what to do here. Syringe that restores psych and suppresses nanomachine activity. I'm gonna eat ration first, and then I'm gonna do that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, see, that's what was happening, was Mantis was using my own nanomachines to track my movements. So once you realize that the answer is nanomachines, and let's be real, it's Metal Gear Solid, the answer is always nanomachines. Ah! Sit down. Once you realize that the answer is nanomachines, and you turn off your nanomachines, then everything is gravy. I really like the design of that boss, though. That's fucking cool. Oh, what? You didn't like that I shot your doll? Oh, shit. I got bad news for you, Dave Cat.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will.
I know.
Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her
Doing
out
my
if you have
best,
to, but don't
which is kind of being ragdolled all over the place. Oh crap. That's fine. I got tranks. Yay! I really like the wacky physics in this fight. Come on! No. You know what? Stop. Nope. Sit down. Meryl! Shit! Hold on. Hit me with the ghost thing, so that means that I gotta turn my nanos off again. Alright, there we go. Crap. Fucking stop! Alright. Yeah. Oh, shit. What now? Wonder what they're... Exactly, yes. This is basically a greatest hits version of the Psycho Mantis fight. There we go. Damn it! Stop fucking waking Meryl up. There we go. Okay, it looks like I finally destroyed one of the dolls. That's good. Come on. Let's destroy the other one. Come on. Fuck! Shit! What? No, stop. Drop Meryl. Okay, Meryl has fallen. Whoa! Okay. Mantis just tried to cut me at this point. Ow!
Snake, go grab that puppet.
That they like Peach Boy. Did I know that there's an Easter egg to that fight in this game? Yes! Yes. Whoops. Also know that if I can pick up one of the dolls, I can actually use it against Mantis as well. Ooh. Oh shit. So at this point it doesn't look... Ah, damn it! Hold on. Hold on, do I have the frickin'... Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna try the syringe again. I have a feeling that they ended up pulling the nanos out again. Okay. Ah! Jesus. Where the hell is Meryl? Is Meryl stuck? Meryl is very stuck. What? That's pretty funny, isn't it? Oh, Jesus! Stop, stop. Ow! Fuck. You know what? Screw that one. I am trying my damnedest to just fucking... Okay, okay, wait, is the doll dropped? I think the doll's been dropped. Okay. Let's go pick up the Psycho Mantis doll. Where is it? There it is! Alright. Puppet held by Screaming Mantis in her right hand exudes a sinister aura that ensnares the very will of the living. Ready it with the L button. Release ghosts with the R1 button. Yeah. We're doing this. Oh yeah, no, I know about that Easter egg. Yeah. Where he's just like, no, that doesn't work. Yeah. Because the first time I played this game, that was the first thing I tried to do. Like, immediately I tried changing the controller number, but it just didn't work. Let's see. Really? I'm really tempted to just, Ah, damn. Yep. Oh, shit. Come on. Whoa! Get down. Yeah. What the? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Sorry, I'm actually shaking Screaming Mantis. It's funny to play a boss fight and then you have to literally throttle the enemy. Is there another phase to this fight, or is that the whole fight? I think that was the whole fight. Oh shit. Blade storm. Like, how the hell is Snake even supposed to react to that? The shit that just happens in these cutscenes should kill him. Alright. Oh, time for some weird direction. I didn't even think to do that this time. Ow! Okay.
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared.
There's a lot of boob close-ups here.
It hurts.
Like, every single fight against every single member of the Beauty and the Beast Corps, or the Beauty and the Beast Corps, ends this way.
I can't breathe!
The banging on the invisible glass was pretty cool, though.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Okay, fucking run. Okay. Weapons. Let's get the tranquilizer here. R2 pistol. Okay, there we go. No, that's not though. Okay. Sorry. Just an observation, the fucking sound effects of the screaming, a lot of these sound effects also appear in the Weird Al song Jurassic Park, and I think that some of those screams actually are Weird Al. I noticed this in, like, every single fucking game that has those screams. It was like, I think he recorded a set of screams for the song, but then sold some of those recordings for use in sound libraries. And so I end up hearing Weird Al in all these video games and TV shows now. But I am, like, positive that some of those screams are Weird Al. Especially that one scream that goes, ooh, ooh. Like, you hear that scream everywhere, and that's unmistakably Weird Al in the original version of the song. And then to hear that recording being used not in a joking manner in other ways is just really strange. I think the first time I ever noticed that sound effect being used outside of that song was in Return to Castle Wolfenstein. It was the first time I noticed it being used somewhere else.
Excellent, Snake.
Ah, here we go. But nice of them to tell me what game Psycho Mantis is from.
Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power.
So apparently it's the spirit of the actual Psycho Mantis here now.
What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? It's memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor.
I just have a regular 6-axis.
That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Sorry, bud. Nope.
What? No vibration either?
No more massages for you then.
Also, that weird yelling sound that just happened when Mantis exploded was the voice of Hideo Kojima.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
So, you bested the last beast.
Yep.
That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life.
We get Drebin instead of, you know, the backstory from the actual characters
themselves. It was full of
themselves.
corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking
What?
screams.
You have so played
The
this.
kind that
I've
would
seen
make
you play
every
this.
hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture
Webb, I am
chamber.
positive I've seen you play
Somebody
this.
locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched
I mean, it's
stench.
been a long time, but
She couldn't sleep
pretty
with
sure.
the screams of torture victims all around her.
Really?
All she could do
I
was
know
sit
you played the
curled up
part
in
where
one
you pilot
corner of the
Rex.
room, trembling.
I definitely remember
A
you
week
piloting
passed,
Rex.
Then 10 days.
Huh.
She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half
It's worth
crazy
playing.
from hunger, did a serious number on her mind.
MGS4 is definitely
Did
worth
you know
playing.
female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't
Dude,
help.
yeah, there's a part where you pilot
Then
Rex. I've watched
she
you
was
play this part. I've watched
by a
you
little
play the
black
part where you pilot
mantis
Rex.
that taught
I have
her how to block out the
100% seen
how
you
to
play
plug
the
up
part
her
where you
inner
pilot Metal Gear
ears.
Rex.
What the hell are you talking about?
It was like 10
I'm
years
saying,
ago.
Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started
Maybe more than
feeding
10
on the
years ago.
corpses, but only the male ones. She
I
didn't
think it would have been
realize
shortly
who was
after the game
doing it.
came out, so actually that
In
would be
her
closer to
mind,
like
it was a
13,
female mantis
13 or so years ago.
devouring
But
her
I've definitely
mates.
seen you play that part.
It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no
Never
mantis,
plugged in the
of course.
PS3 long enough, that's fair.
It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind
I
was
have
what made her so vulnerable.
absolutely seen you play it. And
Later,
you
they
described
ripped out
that
what was
sequence
left of her
as,
psyche with drugs and
man,
hypnosis
that was bad
and
as
implanted
shit.
the persona of
But like,
Psychomantis.
you were saying bad as shit
wasn't
in
her
like,
will
that
that
was
controlled the
badass
DMV.
as shit.
It was Psychomantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings.
Because you were kind of euphoric when you were playing, when you were piloting Rex.
She survived
It was
several
really
weeks
awesome.
down
No,
in
that
the
was
hellhole
you.
And finally got
That
back to the
was
surface.
absolutely
But
you.
the screams in her head didn't subside.
It was not Snoof.
They would always be with her. Only this time,
I'm not even 90% sure. I am 100%
The Black
sure
Mantis
that I
had
have watched you
disappeared.
pilot Metal Gear
There
Rex.
was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming.
However,
to drown
it
out
may
the
have been
ones
the
in her
only time
own
you
head.
played it, though.
But it's over
Does
now.
not sound like you
You
loathe
freed
mech
Mantis from
combat.
that dark nightmare.
But see, the context was a little
last
bit
of my
different
beasts.
because we're talking about piloting
You got it,
the
pal.
death machine
Well,
at
I'm
the
done
end of
playing
Metal Gear
storyteller
Solid
for a
1.
while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Man, it's a good thing that a man was here to give me that woman's backstory rather than actually hearing it from the character herself. He said sarcastically because this game's storytelling is a little inconsistent. I love Metal Gear Solid 4. I love Metal Gear Solid 4. But man, it's the Cobra unit's cool. Foxhound is cool. Dead Cell is cool. The Beauty and the Beast Corps fucking sucks. They do not utilize the characters in the Beauty and the Beast Corps well. And having Drebin give you their backstories as a codec call makes the characters feel as slapped into this game as they really are. No, see, I actually think Sniper Wolf is better. I think the way that they did Sniper Wolf was really, really good. I mean, like, the way that it fits into the unfolding situation at Shadow Moses and the way that it takes up everyone's time is maybe kind of hard to swallow. But I really think that that scene is incredibly effective. And the fact that you're getting it directly from Sniper Wolf herself as she gives you her history and her regrets, and Metal Gear Solid had this amazing ability to make you feel awesome the second you beat a boss, and then make you feel terrible like 5 to 10 minutes afterwards you beat the boss. It was better acted. It's a beautiful scene. Yeah, it is a beautiful scene. It is a beautiful scene. It's better acted, but I also think that it fits into the story better. It makes Sniper Wolf a complete character the way that they do that. Whereas, you know, in this game, it's like the Beauty and the Beast Corps consist of a boss fight that turns into, like, an oily supermodel that freaks out and screams for, like, 3 minutes. And then Drebin comes in and is like, oh, by the way, here's their backstory. And it's like, Oh man, this game really does fucking nothing with those characters. It makes no sense how much, despite how much you love... I don't know, it doesn't make no sense? I don't know. I think it makes a hell of a lot more sense than anything that just was said here by Drebin. Including, how the fuck does Drebin know this shit? Like, it's never made clear where the story for these characters comes from. Why does he know exactly what created these Beauty and the Beast core supervillains? Did they give a deposition at some point? I don't know. And also, Sniper Wolf's history is based in, like, actual regional conflicts. No idea where he got his info. I know, that it's... Drebin's odd. Drebin was an inside job. Well, you know, we'll get to that. Technically, Drebin is an inside job. His whole career is, he launders guns. So the whole thing is that, like, all the guns at the time of Metal Gear Solid 4 are controlled by the SOP system, which enforces its weapon lockouts with nanomachines. Of course it's nanomachines. What Drebin does is he takes chipped weapons and he disables the chips. So they can fire without having to interface with the nanomachines of the person firing the gun. Basically, he cleans the weapons so that anybody can use the gun. And he's able to do this because he has security clearance with the SOP system, or with Arms Tech, I think. He has security clearance with Arms Tech that gives him access to the chips before they're even installed on weapons, so he's able to bypass security on them all that way. So yes, you're right, Drebin actually is an inside job already at this point. I highly recommend this game. I think it's kind of essential, especially if you're a fan of Metal Gear Solid 2.
Snake. Where's Johnny?
But also, it being a Metal Gear game, you have to accept a lot of nonsense as well. Alright, Michael, I'll see you around, man. Got an early day tomorrow at work, and then some long shit afterwards. You need to hit the sack. Alright, man. Good luck with everything you got going on tomorrow, and thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you were able to stop by for, like, this really, like... I really like the Screaming Mantis fight. I think it's one of the better boss fights in the game.
Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked.
Go, Snake. I'll protect you, but right after I'm done taking cover behind you. Aww.
This time, I've got your back.
Even if the microwave tunnel is eternal, yes. The microwave tunnel is, I think, one of the best moments in this game.
Go. Hurry.
Like, it is eternal, but also, like, it's the payoff for 4 fucking games of emotional buildup. So two things are about to happen. I'm about to break my goddamn thumb, and also I'm probably gonna cry. I thought that I wasn't gonna cry at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3 when I streamed it, and I thought fucking wrong. Oh boy.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this. It's not about winning or losing.
Sounds like the kind of thing a loser would say, Snake.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the light.
Oh shit, hold on.
You can still shine through the darkness.
Let's get them rations out. I can't remember if it, like, actually drains your health, or if it's just, like, cutscene damage.
Go! Hurry! We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
God damn! Wait, she is dual-wielding Desert Eagles. That's awesome.
Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer.
I'm really curious about the modifications to that one, though.
Damn it! I can't protect anyone.
I was so disappointed right here. Yeah, I was really disappointed right there because that's the first indication you get that Johnny survived.
Johnny.
And I'm just so disappointed he's alive.
Johnny, you're all right.
Her poor wrists. Yes.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
No, I'm trying to make up for shitting my pants.
I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
I mean, this firefight is cool. I just fucking hate the character.
Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
How did she not pick up on that?
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Yeah, and also why I wasn't able to see out of your eyes like I can do with the other members of my team. For Christ's sake, Meryl.
Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
That's kind of a weird question. That's like saying, wait, so you have IBS because you're unmedicated?
I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you.
Oh my god.
Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I'd have to say no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
choreography's cool.
Why?
I like the gunfighting. It's cool.
Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way.
But it's like we have one of the best characters in the series hooking up with the worst one.
Marry me.
Yeah, I'd rather watch Anakin Skywalker marry Jar Jar Binks. Fuck this!
Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
And the thing is, I feel like Hideo Kojima wrote this scene specifically to piss people off. At least he's not the pain.
Hey.
I don't know, man. The pain seems like he would be the first person to get the honeys. Okay, that was kind of badass.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
How does this scene manage to be so awesome and so awful at the same time? It's just like, it's like every couple of seconds, because fuck yeah, that's awesome. Oh, fucking Christ, that's awful. Oh shit. Hold on. This game is a work of art and it pisses me off. Fuck. Okay, wait, I need to pull out a better gun than what I'm using. Crap. Mantis Stall, can't really use that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. PKM, let's do that. M4 can stay equipped. What else can I throw at this whole scene? Not much, really. What am I gonna do with the AK that I can't do with what I've already got equipped? 30 rounds, 20 rounds. Yeah. Yeah, fine, I'll keep the M14 EVR there. No, I want to put an explosive weapon there. I already have an explosive weapon. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that equipped then. I should probably try chaff grenades instead of stun grenades. Oh, I'm out. Can I buy more? Drebin, will you sell me shit? No. Is Drebin not gonna sell me anything? Hold on. What? Where's the goddamn chaff? You motherfucker. It's not gonna sell me chaff grenades. Fuck. Okay. What is this, Mr. and Mrs. Smith? It kinda seems like that. That is definitely the kind of thing that would have been there. Ah, shit. It would be Mr. and Mrs. Smith if Brad Pitt had, like, horrible IBS. Which, up until the last act of this game, has been Johnny's only defining trait. Okay, do you remember when I was streaming the very first Metal Gear Solid game, and there was that guard that, like, had to run to the bathroom during the interrogation scene? It was when Snake was trying to bust out of his cell and that guard had to run to the bathroom because he got sick and he was gonna shit himself. That's Johnny! That's the first appearance of that character. And then he shows up again in Metal Gear Solid 2, and you can hear him if you use the directional microphone and you point it at one of the restrooms in the game. You can hear him talking to himself. This character has been in Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2, and now in this game. And up until now, he's just been a poop joke. That's all Johnny has been. And then in this game, he marries Meryl. That's this character. Really? That is really what that is really what happened in this game's story. I am positive that that was written to piss off fans. Absolutely positive. I respect it, but that's insane. Yeah. And now he is the love interest. I have a feeling that that was done just to fuck with fans, because Hideo Kojima was just like, you know, I have to make it look like Snake and Meryl are never going to be together again. I'm already going to heavily imply through most of this game that Snake is going to die. So to really drive it home, Meryl's going to marry the shitting dude. Fucking Christ. God damn it. Out of my way. He's not a poop joke, only for the scene we just watched. Yes, that's true. Well, there's also the scene where he resuscitates Meryl on the riverbank of the Volta. So that's two scenes. That's two scenes. He is at his actual shittiest in this game, because this is the only game where he does shit his pants. He comes close in the other ones, and then this one he shits his pants in the middle of a firefight at the end of like Act 1. God fucking damn it. I hate Johnny so much. You okay there, Snake? He's not okay. Uh-oh.
Snake? Snake!
Y'all are getting really fancy with your machete holding. Fuck.
On. The shots. They're not working.
That's not good.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
I like how his bandana was hanging down into the grate under the floor. That's actually kind of cool. Yes!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Fuck yeah. It's not even clear how he did that, but it's just an awesome entrance.
Snake.
server room.
Is he missing both of his arms?
Full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Raiden, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell.
Fucking Dwayne Webster.
It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
I like how Raiden doesn't argue that much this time.
Hold on until we insert the virus.
Also, like, every time I see Raiden in this game, and he starts doing awesome ninja shit, I felt like, damn, I want to play whatever video game it looks like he came from. And that's why I love Metal Gear Rising so much. Is 5 years after this game comes out, they finally give us that game. I've seen Metal Gear fans that have expressed that they really don't like Metal Gear Rising, but, like, Metal Gear Rising is exactly what a Raiden post-MGS4 game should be.
Lock it from the inside.
Yeah, exactly. I love Revengeance. It is so good.
Thank you, Snake.
Wait, and then you play Revengeance and you know you were wrong. Wait, I know I was wrong about what? Do you mean about wanting to play whatever game he's from? Because I have played Revengeance and I love Revengeance. Yeah, what the fuck? We're on totally opposite pages? Alright. But it was weirdly uninteresting. Huh. Now, I've heard a lot of takes about Revengeance, but uninteresting is not a take I've ever heard before.
Saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible.
Sorry, this whole scene is reminding me that my coffee has gotten cold again. There we go. Time to cook an old man.
Give up on me, Snake.
Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Get up, buddy. Fuck. Ah, oh, whoa, whoa. Get up, get up, get up. Shit. Damn it. Keep moving, keep moving. Damn it. That door looks really far away. Jesus Christ. Should have been Ave Maria at the funeral scene from Hitman. And this scene shows up all over the game. Usually at like the beginning of each act. Ah! 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 God damn. The way that looked, it looked like my fucking teeth just exploded. Yeah, microwaves aren't good for the Mark II either. It's metal. You guys would be having an easier time if you weren't carrying all of this metal gear.
We're running out of time. You've got to keep moving. Please. Don't give up on me, Snake.
Oh, shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Oh, don't tell me I fucking died. Oh, Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Oh, God. Fuck. Dude, that needle's gonna be hot as shit.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
Sorry, I forgot about that line. That's a funny line. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit. God, it's rough watching this guy just struggle to stand. Oh! Shit, ow. God, those things creep me out. Come on, Otacon, you can do it. Keep hacking one-handed on your fucking MacBook.
We did it!
Come on. Man.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Ah. Yeah, y'all lucked out.
Snake.
Good job, Snake. I like how mad he is, though.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping a GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
One question that I never see explored in this series, I think Peace Walker touched on it a little bit. But certainly Metal Gear Solid 4 doesn't even address it at all. But in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 4, it's sort of... We're led to think that these AIs are conscious beings. In fact, in Metal Gear Solid 4, they even say that the worm cluster is designed to destroy GW's consciousness. So, and I mean, Metal Gear Solid 2 actually gives you direct dialogue with the AI. It's going haywire. It's going completely insane, but, like, the AI that you talk to in Metal Gear Solid 2 is clearly a person. Or at least is presented that way. But, like, their plan in Metal Gear Solid 4 is to destroy these AIs. And now it turns out that it's destroying several AIs. And yet, the element of, like, these AIs are people, so what we're doing is we're essentially killing conscious beings is not explored at all in this game. It's just something they do, and then they just, like, don't bring it up. They don't talk about that side of it at all. I just think it's funny. Because it's funny because it's rare to see... Like, Hideo Kojima has a tendency to over-explore every single concept that is included in his games. But he doesn't even touch that one. But it's clear that that's what's happening. But he makes no effort in his writing to address that issue at all. I'm wondering if that's a deliberate choice not to address that, or if it, and this is, I think, much less likely, if it just wasn't on his mind. But I do not get the idea from anything he's ever made that the implications of something is not also on his mind. He tends to walk you through every single parallel thought he has at a different point in the story. Anyway.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it?
I hope you're listening.
The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population.
Yeah, it's satisfying.
I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive.
That is very opposite dye.
The conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild.
By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died.
Well, you shouldn't have killed yourself, Naomi.
Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal.
God damn it. How long is this game? It's pretty long. It's about half cutscene, though.
Snake, hear me.
MacBook Pro, though, yeah.
Is an innocent child once more.
There's also an iPod in this
A
game.
new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come.
Ooh. Snake? Snake?
You've earned your rest.
You're having a seizure, buddy. Fuck.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Is it really that much cutscene? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Of all the Metal Gear Solid games, I think this game probably has the longest and the most frequent cutscenes. I will be right back. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna save the game. But I'm not even kidding. I think there is no more... I think there's no more gameplay in this game. But I also think this game is about an hour and a half from being over. Like, what remains is basically a movie. You're gonna go, alright, man, I'll see you around. I will see you around. Yeah. This game felt like a proper way to end the series, in your opinion. I completely agree. I completely agree. I love Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker and 5, but I also feel like they're completely superfluous. 4 was... like... yeah, I love this whole series, and I would have been perfectly fine if all we ever got was 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's all I need. I love all 4 of these games. Each time I play this game, I appreciate its gameplay more than I did the time before it. This is the most fun I've ever had playing Metal Gear Solid 4, was the times that I've been streaming it. It is the kind of thing where, like, because there's so much cutscene, and because the first times I was playing through this game, I was just trying to tunnel through the story. So it's like, I was playing this game when it came out so that I could see all the cutscenes there were. That's what I was coming to this game for. So it's like, when I go back and revisit it, I realize just how fucking good the gameplay is. But it's like, on subsequent replays, I'm getting more of that impression. Glad I'm doing it front cover to back. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The fight between Liquid and Snake is left. You're right. You're right. There is that one part more. I forgot about that. Oh, shit. That's fun. I will be right back. I have to use the restroom. Hold on. Sorry about this, folks. Alright, I am back. Here we go. Thank you for your patience. Let me move that. Okay. I forgot about the fight. Thank you for reminding me, Eduardo. I am really excited about that. Also, I know I make fun of this game a lot while I play it, but that's because it's really easy to make fun of Metal Gear Solid. But it's fucking... I fucking love it. Damn. Oh, do I not have a fork? I don't. Okay, this is gonna be... Okay. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. I have to go get a fork real quick. I forgot to do that. God damn it. I'm sorry, guys. Always forgetting the important shit. Okay. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Just had to get a fork. And we're good now. Where the fuck is there? It is. Okay. Alrighty. Final confrontation, exactly. It's gonna be sick. Where'd I put my food? Tim? Tim, you fucking moron. Where'd you put your food? There it is. Okay. I clearly cannot be trusted to put things down. Alright.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Yay, old man Snake isn't dead.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
She's not exaggerating. There is literally just no more war. Uh-oh.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look,
Rise and shine.
the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you. Why would I want to do that?
Yeah.
This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact.
Not to put Web of Hope on blast, but one of the funniest things that he says sometimes is, "Why would you let me put something down?"
In 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot
Why
soldier.
anyone else lets you pick things up? That's a fair question. And I don't know the answer to that one. Except that everyone should have the freedom to be able to pick things up.
Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for.
Ow. There is so much needle sharing in this game.
This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
Yes! Fuck yes.
Show me what you've got, Snake!
Cool. That old man should have broke his hands doing that. Poor dude crawled through a microwave and lived. Yeah. Oh shit. Ow. Ooh. Jesus Christ. What is Snake made of that he can take punishment like that? Jesus Christ. Enough with the needle sharing. Ow. It's on. Just how brutal this fight is versus how beautiful this scene is. Yes. Yes. Ow. on your feet, you motherfucker. Fucking try to tell me that this game is not still gorgeous. Holy shit. Ow. Yeah. Alright. Ooh, hey! You stop. Ow. Yes! By the way, dude, apparently PS3 emulation is starting to get better. I was watching a video by Modern Vintage Gamer about the current state of PS3 emulation, and for like a second there, one of the games that you can see emulated was Metal Gear Solid 4. Shit. Ah, come on. Ah! Damn it, he's doing that shit again. Okay, this is really going badly for me. Can I check the controls? Oh, there we go. Punch. Long press is CQC. Okay. Duck, dash. Okay. Ow! Hey! Sit down, motherfucker! Yes! Perfect. Okay. This is just like me when I play actual single-player fighting games. Just pause and read the controls. Yeah. I would like to see a proper port of this game. But more than this, I would like to see a proper port of Metal Gear Solid 3. I kind of don't see why there isn't one. Because fucking... There's a proper port of Substance, of MGS2. Yes! Beat that old man! Oh, shit, okay. Motherfucker. Ow! Damn it. That hurt. What the? You started gloating and then I'm beating your ass. Bam. I like how this isn't... Like, the fighting reminds me of Dead or Alive more than anything else here. Ah, god damn it! And yet, like, the special moves that you do with CQC are not over quickly. They're just, like, long and brutal. Come on. You fucking piece of shit. Ah, nope. Ah, get away from that. Okay, ow. Konami, yeah, Konami is so dead. Well, that's not really so true. Konami, as a producer of decent video games, is dead. Konami, the company, is doing fine because video games are, like, not the only thing they do. Fuck.
Snake, you can't die.
Clearly I can. They got their fingers in a whole lot of pies. And they are really not interested in making good games or making gamers happy. They're happy with all their other business ventures. Like publishing anime and manga and stuff like that. Or pachinko machines. Like, that's what really sucks, is that, like, Konami historically has made some of the historically, Konami has made some wonderful games. But also, like, they just don't need to be successful as game publishers anymore. The Western market knows them primarily from as game publishers, but, like, you know, most of their money they make at home. So what do they care? There's a final nail in the coffin. I mean, like, in terms of how much, you know, in terms of how much Western markets approve of Konami, yes. But that's the thing. It's just the nail in the coffin of the Metal Gear series. As much as it pains me to say it, Konami is doing just fine. Whoops. The Castlevania anime is the only good thing you've seen them put out recently? Well, like I said, like, for Western markets, yeah. Funny story, but that series is produced by, Frederator? And Frederator is the multi-channel network that this channel is actually signed on with. So when you watch ads on my channel and you don't skip them, you're not only supporting me, but you're supporting the company that helped make the Castlevania series, and also Adventure Time and stuff like that. I feel like Frederator's a pretty great company, honestly. And I'm not just saying that because they're giving me money. Although the fact that they give me money is one of those things that I suppose makes me like them more. Woo! There we go. Stop dashing, you fucking asshole! There we go. Bam! Ow! Wait, fucking Season 3 is out? Wait, I feel like somebody told me that. I haven't watched it since Season 2, and I really liked Season 1 and 2. Although I was amused that, like... Because Season 2, they spend so much of that show... That is the weirdest seagull shadow I've ever seen. I thought that was a fucking drone. Ow. But yeah, they spend so much of Season 2 in, like, the library of the... in that underground library, that, like... I actually think that a good way to describe Season 2 is they spend half of Season 2 trying to find the strategy guide for Castlevania. Shit. Ow! Fuck. Shit. Stop that. Come on. What are the fucking controls? Okay, still guard. Body throw. Okay. Yeah, it's still basically the same. Ow! Ah, god damn it, I dodged right into that. Fuck, what? Stop that. Dick. Alright. So I thought I heard something odd. There we go. Ah, shit. There we go. Shit. Come on. Come on, Ocelot. Shit. Fuck. Stop it. Yeah! Dude, his face went into that mask. Bam! Oh, shit. Stop it. Shit! He did. He gave Snake a kiss. What is that? Some kind of judo? No more judo. And no more field strips. Damn it. Okay, fucking stop. Fucking stop. Gotta. Gotta? What words am I saying? Yeah, punch him. Beat the shit out of him. Stop. Fuck! This is not fucking fair. How about not? No, no. Yeah. What, didn't like that? Go to hell. Stop. Nope, bad, bad. Shit! Come on! Shit! Beat the fuck out of him. Not good. No. No. Shit. What is happening? How am I alive? I don't understand. God. Okay, sure. God, no. Come on. Jeez! Come on. I am cheesing this and exploiting the grabs just to survive. Fuck! Ugh. Come on. Punch him. Is this really how I'm gonna get him to, like, nil health? Is that actually even hurting him? What the fuck is happening? Oh, God. Shit, nope. Fuck. Damn it! Ah. Crap! Let's try that again. Ah, back to solid and liquid. Alright, come on. I'll fucking beat you to death, you motherfucker. Or maybe I should guard. Fuck you. Get up. Did he just say right behind me? He's directly in front of me. That's what you get for not knowing where you are. I'm gonna beat you until you understand where you are. Oh, whoa. Hey, now. Yeah. Yeah. Suck it, liquid. Yes! Love when it turns into a 1 HP fight. Man. I would have loved it more if I had won. Ow. Whoa. I did not like that. I did like that, though. Okay. Doing a little better. Ooh, yeah, fuck that shit, dude. Ah. Yeah, that's what happens. Come on. No, bad. That's... Ah, shit. God damn it. I hate fair fights. Yeah. Whoa, hey. I blocked that at the right moment. Fuck. Yeah, that's what you fucking get. Yes, they are always a sweat fest. Oh, fuck. Shit. Damn. Whew. Come on. Ha! Perfect. Beat the shit out of you. Huh? Oh, let's just give me every camera change. Do it. All right. Ow. Okay. Ow. Beat him. Beat him off, Snake.
And silence through the night.
How about fuck off? Oh, come on. Bullshit. Stupid CQC fight. Dick, come on.
But you're so supreme. I give my life for honor,
Yeah, fuck you. There we go. Okay. No! Damn it. Fuck. Stop it! Jesus Christ! That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah, there you go. Fuck your knuckle. Shit! Nope. Stop it. Damn it. There we go. Punch him in the damn face. Asshole. Fuck. There we go. Nope. Uh-huh. Come on. Okay, not bad. Nope. Stop it. Get away. Get away. Damn! Stop the fucking... Dickhole. I swear to God. Take this! Come on! I can't... Oh. Dude! Okay, what the fuck? Okay. Still not good. Ow. Wait, what just happened? Oh, good. Okay, finally, some progress in this damn fight. Ugh.
It's not over yet.
Bam. Wait, really? Oh no, there we go. Sorry, that, like, open-mouthed scream sounded like a death. Fuck. Don't let him up. Fuck. Snake! You got this, Snake. Ooh. Ah. Yep. My face hurts. Just looking at that.
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out of heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger. And you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Liquid Ocelot. Such a bastard. But still kind of sad to see him go.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
You did it! I've never felt so good about beating an old man to death. Oh, man. GW server room. Ah. What a game. What a series, honestly. Oh, here we go.
C'est mère.
Naked Sin. Pardon me? Oh, it's the wedding. Okay.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Yeah. It is all cutscene from here on out.
Colonel.
Cookies! Thank you, Kenny. You know what? You're right, I deserve cookies. I forgot that I even had these.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now.
I kind of think Mei Ling is just relieved that she didn't have to watch Meryl murder Campbell.
You look beautiful.
Oh. It was a paint tattoo. It wasn't a real tattoo.
dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony.
I like
Let
how
us
the
give
officiants
thanks
at the
for
wedding
life they
is
will soon share.
part of Rat Patrol.
And pray they have love everlasting.
2:45.
Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission. Hey, go on. Do it.
Freaking Drebin.
Just in time. And I brought gifts.
You know what this wedding needs? It needs doves and a monkey.
A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
So is this the first other child Sonny has ever seen? I like how the sniper is just like stroking his mohawk. Like, yeah, okay. I love that monkey.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sonny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
God. She'll find love someday. Yeah. Someday. Okay, I'm gonna let this cool down. That knowing glance that Campbell and Otacon give each other right there, because they know what Snake is doing. They know where Snake is. And that's just heartbreaking. Oh, it's Raiden. Hi there, Raiden. How you doing there, bud? Oh boy. Ah, shit. Pardon me while I lick the sauce off the cellophane of my TV dinner. I never said I was a classy man. Yeah, that's about the right reaction at this point.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down?
Jack, do you remember about April 30th? Oh, man.
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Oh, God.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No.
Come on, Raiden, don't be thick.
He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
She's a psychologist. She probably could have done all of this better. Continuing.
Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
Does not make one an expert liar or manipulator. No, see, that I'm not saying that I'm saying that she could have handled this scene better. She could have handled breaking the news to Jack better, and also, imagine how traumatic this has to be for the kid, that the first time he meets his father, the first thing he ever hears his father say is that I don't have a son. That's what I mean. It's not in this case, it's not about lying or manipulating. It's more about, like, anticipating how to repair the bridges that had to be where they were. Doesn't make one an expert person either. No, of course. Of course. I'm not saying that she should be perfect. That's definitely not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I'm not a psychologist, and even I can see how badly this was handled. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that she is doing this in, like, the most traumatic way you could do it. Rolling up out of nowhere, surprise you have a kid, surprise it was all a surprise, 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 surprise to you, surprise to your son, everybody gets to be shocked. That's what I mean. Like, I really think that it would have been better for her to talk to Jack alone first, before any of that. But I've never liked Rose. I've never liked Rose. That's just me.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's
a Dr.
okay.
Phil moment? A little bit.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Huh.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
I think I would have really liked to have seen how their relationship would have unfolded when there isn't catastrophic, traumatic shit going on. Because really, those are the only circumstances that you ever see them in. Metal Gear Solid 2, she's lying to him because she's under duress from the Patriots. Metal Gear Solid 4, she's also lying to him because she's under duress from the Patriots.
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
He was talking about you.
You're my
I'm
husband.
sorry, that was mean.
And
Like,
his
maybe I
father.
would think very differently of Rose if I saw her in a situation where she wasn't either lying to him or
And me?
apologizing for lying to him. That
I'm
seems to be
going to
all
do
the
my
material that
very
she was ever
best.
given.
To be the wife and mother this family deserves.
Because the limited time that we do get to see them together across 2 and 4, like, just gives me the impression that they have a terrible, terrible relationship. Ow. To be clear, I don't think Rose is a bad person. I think she and Raiden, based on what little I've seen, are bad for each other. Oh, fuck.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over.
I just realized that those flowers are the
There's
first
one
hint
more
we get the
thing
big
I must
bosses
do.
allowed.
one last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth.
Yeah.
This is my final mission.
Yeah, this scene was incredibly difficult to watch the first time. Especially because relief doesn't come until like 10 or 15 minutes later. Although the first time I played this game, I was not quite so observant, and I didn't really piece together that, you know, he's at Big Boss's grave, but the boss's grave has fresh flowers on it, and who would put those flowers there? And it's like, I didn't put that together the first time. And I really did, and until later, think that this was... Fuck. Excuse me. Fuck this game. 0 out of 10. God damn it. Put the monkey on screen. I need the monkey. I need the monkey really badly right now.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably
It is really hard to watch.
Suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launderer.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01.
More of a 45-degree angle.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Well, I'm kind of glad it doesn't work out for him there,
They
Kenny.
expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
I'm glad he didn't
you
get the
kidding?
chance to do it right.
I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves.
Suicide by
We
gun,
are pawns no
it's a
more.
very risky thing if you don't do it right, because it's like
The
it's
White
either going to be
House
quick
might
and
have
painless,
lost its taste for
or you fuck
unilateralism,
up and you're in
started to
excruciating
rebuild.
pain.
But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War.
Yeah.
For in the development of this organization rests the only
It is
true
pretty shocking that I
alternative
went
to
there.
war.
I'm so glad the
Then
monkey's
again,
there getting drunk and
UN
smoking a
itself is
cigarette.
the old 20th century relic.
Fuck.
If you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend.
Makes you remember the one scene in Fight Club.
He lives near here. We can't
I actually don't
understand
recall
each
what
other's
scene you're
language,
talking
but we're
about.
having fun.
Oh,
He's my
no,
very
duh.
first outside friend.
I know exactly what scene you're talking about.
Really? That's great.
It's towards the end. Got it.
Sonny,
Oh, shit.
it's okay if you want to live outside now.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Everybody stared directly at it.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
again.
Snake had a hard life.
Fuck.
He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Shit. Three and four, they fucking get me every time. Each time I start these games, I tell myself I'm not gonna cry this time. Each time I'm fucking wrong. Ugh. Wait, Little John was also Jennifer Hale? What? Hold on, Naomi Hunter also played Raiden's kid? That's interesting. Voice of God, Hideo Kojima, yeah. Good stories make... They do. They really do. And then here you go. Big Boss. Richard Doyle? Wait a minute. But Big Boss wasn't in this game. And here we go.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet.
Oh, me too, Duck. Me too. It caught me right off guard.
It's been a long time, Snake.
It's him! Hold on, I'm dropping frames like crazy.
Big Boss.
Okay, it's fine.
Let it go. My son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother?
What?
It's over.
Hold on. I'm so annoyed. OBS is dropping frames like crazy, so I'm gonna let it fucking chill the fuck out for a minute before I unpause. By the way, can we just talk about how wonderful it is that the cutscenes in MGS4 have a fucking pause button finally? But yeah, OBS is absolutely freaking out at the moment. And I'd like it if it would stop. No, it's not stopping. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Looks like we're good. I don't know why the hell it was doing that. But I just gave it a break.
Time for
Looks like we're good now.
Put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
Good question.
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus.
Yep.
He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus.
Which explains why Solidus was missing his arms and legs when he showed up.
In order to fool the system,
in the van.
Used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes.
Yes, it is.
It all started with him. Zero.
Jesus. I think he's 102 in this game. The game takes place in 2014, and I think Zero was born in 1912.
Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
I feel like Ocelot could have executed his plan without killing nearly as many people, though. Like, did he really have to massacre everybody at the Volta?
Research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots.
Oh god, there's an audio tape that you can find in Metal Gear Solid 5 that's like the last time Zero ever sees Big Boss.
Production and marketing.
And Big Boss is in a coma.
The companies,
and that audio log is just so fucking
Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system.
Because at that point, Zero's health is already failing him.
I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms.
He's coming to terms with the fact that he'll never actually see his friend again.
Reduced to its simplest form.
Alright, Webb, I'll see you around now.
That's what they really represented. Uniformity.
Thank you for hanging out, man. It's been good seeing you.
Without change.
I miss you, brother.
And one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. Norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen.
Yeah, I enjoy this cutscene too. I kinda...
With the American system in a state of collapse.
An interesting thing about this, because one of the chief criticisms that I see of Hideo Kojima's work is that it's very, very wordy, and there's a whole lot of tell and not show. Which I think is a fair criticism up until a point. Because one of the things that I think happens a lot with Hideo Kojima is that he tends to explore these concepts that are actually too big to really show. And at that point, I don't think that he can be faulted for not showing them as much as he has tried to. I mean, the other thing you could ask him to do is to not try to explore these concepts, but why would you do that? Why would you do that? You don't really see this kind of thing working its way into other video games or films. I would much rather see an idea explored with a huge amount of dialogue in a video game cutscene than never see that idea explored in any visual medium, you know? I really enjoy this cutscene. My only issue with this cutscene, really, is the fact that Big Boss has never talked this much before. Like, he has more dialogue in this scene than he does in the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 3. So, I feel like the fact that Big Boss is giving us all this exposition is a bit inconsistent for his own character. But in terms of, like, what is going on and how we're starting to see the state of the entire world and the evolution of that world, I just think it's awesome. And awesome as in, like, actually awe-inspiring. Like, it can be a little hard to follow, but, like, if you can follow it, and it's taken me, like, a few times playing this game to really get its ending, but, like, it, you know, if you're able to follow it, then, like, what's being presented here is really unique. If you if you like Dragon Ball Z, you'll like MGS because they talk a lot. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's if you like backstory. Yeah. Also, I feel like this cutscene is a really good example of Yoji Shinkawa's artwork. Like, you know, whenever the camera is not on Big Boss and Snake and Zero here, we're being treated to a lot of really cool original Shinkawa artwork. And I love Yoji Shinkawa. He's one of the best things about Metal Gear Solid as a series. I am sick and fucking tired of these bots. Hide user on this channel. By the way, Benny D, welcome back. Unless you were here the whole time, in which case, nice to have you here.
Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
But yeah, this is absolutely the first... This whole scene is the first thing I think of
us. It's funny
when I think of this game.
Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me?
Not to this extent. I'm really looking forward to playing Death Stranding.
Did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask
Beat you
him
to
now.
the bot. Oh. Oh, that's fucking sad. Speaking of a bag of chips.
Members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life.
I had grab hat. That's awesome.
2 becomes 10. 10 becomes 100.
Mathematical rhombus.
Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man.
I hear you, man.
That one man's desires grew huge.
I hope it goes well for you tomorrow.
Absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy.
I'm surprised you still have them.
We realized too late that we had created a beast.
I've still got one.
We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself.
I'm glad your copy
to send
arrived.
Zero back to nothing.
That's awesome. Goodbye, Major. I took my 3DS to that video game store, Pandora's Cube, and they disabled the content lockout.
To Zero as well. You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd.
Ah!
The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva.
Shit.
Ocelot.
That's sad.
What are you talking about? Naomi. She told me everything. What's wrong? They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again.
Not sure that turning off his oxygen would kill him that fast.
More than a program.
Maybe not. I don't really know.
All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again.
That said, I'm kind of glad that I didn't have to watch Zero suffer for longer than that.
Take me over to her.
Sorry, this potato chip dust is delicious.
There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Yeah.
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new Fox Die 2 will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Well, it only took 10 years.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't
Game am I thinking
run away
next?
from it.
Not sure.
Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting.
I'm not done with this series, to be honest. But I don't think a Metal Gear game is going to be the very next game I play.
Never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place
Exactly.
back then,
Duck and Kenny, that is exactly what it does.
maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did.
What I've already started playing on the 3DS is
Ever since the day
Splinter Cell 3D.
I killed the boss with my own hands.
Oh man.
I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own.
They're just to see two.
Isn't that what you fought for?
To see two of my favorite game protagonists that I've ever played as right next to each other in this scene. It's quite something.
At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand.
Hate to leave it such a pivotal. I'll see you around, Carl.
Behind your courage.
I will see you next time. We are actually only a minute or two away from the ending. Wow. Like, what would have been the ending of the entire series, amazingly enough. But yeah, I will see you around, man.
For me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future.
Yeah, I agree.
Will be born.
And
that new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but
all right,
as a man.
This moment benefits from so much of the legwork done throughout this series. Oh shit! And also, what I've been reading in
Know this.
Kojima's book.
Zero and I, liquid and solidus. We all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself.
Hideo Kojima's own father died when he was very young.
And find a new lease on life.
And I feel like he created in his work the father that he didn't have.
Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
There it is. There it is. that is actually the end. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. For a little bit, I just remember watching this when he thought he was actually dead a few times. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, in that whole ending scene, I can really see, especially just from what I've been reading in the Creative Gene, there was a chapter in that book where he recounts his experience when his father fell into a seizure and was taken to the hospital, and the last time his father ever tried to say something to him, he could see the expression in his eyes, but his father was unable to speak. Like, he could look at him and tell that he was conscious, but he wasn't able to say anything. I think that moment was the seed of Hideo Kojima thinking for the rest of his life about memes and about passing on pieces of information and legacy. And I think a lot of that stems from losing his father when he was so young and not being able to learn from him anymore, and also not being able to show him what kind of man he was becoming, and never knowing what it was that he was trying to say to him. I'm glad you saw that too. Not to be insensitive, but the guy took so long to die. That's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. Big Boss took a very, very long time to die. Yeah, he did. I'm glad you found that interesting. He was a clone, wasn't he? Well, Solid Snake was a clone, but Big Boss, the guy with the eye patch, was not. He was the original. He was the man that Snake was cloned from. And he was also the protagonist of Metal Gear Solid 3, which was the last game in the series that I streamed before this. You know, he was the guy crawling through the jungle and eating snakes and frogs and shit. The scope of this series is just huge. You know, you've got Metal Gear Solid, and then Metal Gear Solid 2, and then we take a detour in Metal Gear Solid 3 to the 1960s, so that we play as Big Boss, but in his formative years before he becomes sort of the villain of the original games. We see what it was that could have been so traumatic and so heart-wrenching that it changed the kind of man he was. And then in this game, we finally have Snake and Big Boss himself coming to some kind of peace. I also think that the fact that Big Boss is in a coma for so much of this, for so much of this series, is kind of like a... Hideo Kojima does two things. He writes to concept, but he also writes to very personal experiences. I mean, like, he's like that last scene, he is pouring his heart out. Yeah. It's a long ending. It's a very, very long ending, but it's for this series, that is the only way I think it really can end. And Metal Gear Solid is a very easy series to criticize, but at the same time, there's nothing like it. And I can certainly think of no series of this profile that gives you such a clear look inside the mind of the person making it. You're waiting for some Marvel-like final cut. Well, that's the thing. That's what that was. This was... We had a bit of credits, and then we had our after-credits scene, which was Big Boss in the graveyard. I'm looking at the timer for the stream, and when I paused OBS to let the frames stop dropping, that was 35 minutes ago. So that last cutscene was over a half hour long. I don't know who all's still here, but thank you for hanging out. That dude's name is Wang. No, thank you all for hanging out. I always feel a little vulnerable when I stream Metal Gear Solid games in particular. Because on the one hand, they are really easy to make fun of. Because there's so many bizarre stylistic choices in them. Like, for instance, the sheer length of the dialogue scenes. But a 35-minute death scene, you expect nothing less from this. Exactly, yes. Like, who does that? And the answer to that question is, like, really only this guy. Like, this series makes choices that would be insane anywhere else. And, frankly, they're still insane here. But, yeah. I always feel kind of vulnerable when I stream Metal Gear Solid games because, like, they are so easy to make fun of. And they're so kind of bizarre and out there and also full of just weird shit. But they're also deeply personal. They're deeply personal, and they have connected with me in a way that, like, is very, very near and dear to my heart. And sharing this series with people, it feels like I'm opening up my own heart to it because of how I've let this whole series into my heart. Zack Snyder of the game world, I would actually say closer to David Lynch. I would say much closer to the David Lynch of the game world. Especially the older David Lynch is getting, like, Lynch has always had this tendency to just, like, not really bow to any criticisms or pressures and just to make things the fucking way he wants to, but, like, oh yeah, we got our Playboy product placement. Yeah, many people. Skywalker Sound, hell yeah. But, yeah, I feel kind of protective of this series, but I really like... Thank you. It's been a pleasure to do that. It's been a real pleasure to do that. And there is more Metal Gear out there. There's more games in the series. None of them are as verbose as Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, even, like, Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5 are the other games in this series that I haven't streamed yet that are written by Hideo Kojima, but they are nowhere near as verbose as 5. In fact, like, Metal Gear Solid... sorry, they're nowhere near as verbose as 4. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4 is one of the wordiest games I've ever played.
Snake, wait up!
Don't worry, this
Forgot
is short.
these.
I forgot about this.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm...
He did not shoot himself. He did not shoot himself.
But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Big Boss prevented him from shooting himself at the last moment.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
There we go. And that's our ending. Snake, after all of that, lives. He doesn't shoot himself. And he is never gonna fight again. We have never seen Solid Snake since. Solid Snake is done.
They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun.
And Sonny learned how to cook
Rising
eggs.
again.
$20 hours! Okay. Alright. Total playtime is 20 hours. That sounds about right. It's taken me 5 parts to stream this thing. I might have eggs tomorrow morning to celebrate. Look at that, I only killed 153 people. That's not too bad. Still the best looking video game eggs ever. Yes, but I think that they're not CGI. At least I'm not really sure, but I have a feeling that those might have been recorded live. Well, that is Metal Gear Solid 4. Really, that is Metal Gear Solid. Like, I know that there are more games in the series. There's 5, there's Peace Walker, and there's Metal Gear Rising, but, like, in my opinion, those are the 4 you need. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The others are good. My favorite Metal Gear Solid game is not even part of the main series. But still, like, that, I think, closes the book on the series. I will be streaming more Metal Gear games in the future, but I feel like this was the heavy lifting. This is... I might take a break from Metal Gear for a little bit. Or I might fucking not. I don't know. But that is it. That is it for Metal Gear Solid. Oh, man. You know, this all began a few months ago when I was getting ready to make that Metal Gear Solid 2 retrospective. And it was like, I streamed Metal Gear Solid because I was wanting to replay it after having gathered footage that I was editing into that Metal Gear Solid 2 retrospective. And then when I finished Metal Gear Solid, it just made me want to play Metal Gear Solid 2 again. At that point, I just committed to going through the whole series. Yeah. You stand by it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It is a damn shame it's over. I wish that Metal Gear Solid 4 had larger levels. Because, you know, 3 I feel like had the biggest ratio within this series of, like, gameplay to cutscene. And 3 had long fucking cutscenes. But 3 also had really big, expansive gameplay segments. And the clearest example I can think of is the boss fight against the End. That ancient sniper battle in the woods. Like, that was an incredible fight. That was an incredible fight. I completely understand if Carl has left by now. If he hasn't left by now, have a good night, sir. And thank you for watching what you have. But he was here for that, and he commented on, like, just how big that fight was. Yes! Yeah, I really do enjoy, this so much more when I'm, like, playing my favorite things. And, you know, as something to stream, I kind of wish that Metal Gear Solid didn't have as long cutscenes, because the story is something that I want to share with other people because of what it means to me, but also, like, there is so much of it. and you can't really, like, you can't really condense it, and it also keeps the same emotional impact. And yet also, like, there's engaging with people while talking, and it's like, so, you know, it's not the easiest thing to stream, not because the game itself is difficult, I mean, it can be, but, like, just the format of the game is very, the format of the game lends itself more to intimacy than broadcast, if that makes any sense. I am an eagle, and I have 429,000 Drebin points. That's awesome. Can I unlock Altair's outfit, or was that a download thing? I don't know. I hope I can unlock it. I saw the Assassin's Creed logo in the credits, and I can't remember if that was strictly due to the Easter egg of having Altair's outfit in the game, or if that's because, like, I think some elements of the Assassin's Creed engine were actually grafted onto whatever the production team was using for this game. I don't really know. Watch this game just straight up uses the Assassin's Creed engine or something crazy like that. That would be funny. Alright. Oh, these look like the other ranks I've gotten. Okay. List of titles. Okay. So wait, does this mean that this is my 7th time playing this game? I guess I've played this game a couple more times than I thought I did. That sounds about right, honestly. On this console. Yeah. 7 times on this console. And then add in a few other times at friends' houses. This is the Metal Gear Solid game I've played the least. Of the ones in the main series. But yeah. Oh, have I played the Uncharted series? Boy, have I, yes. I have not played Uncharted 4 yet. But I have played Uncharted 1, like, I don't even know how many times, maybe somewhere between 10 and 20 times. Uncharted 2, I've played fewer than 10, but I think more than 5. And Uncharted 3, I think I've played 2 or 3 times. I really, really like that series a lot. And I think my favorite story in the Uncharted series is the one of Uncharted 3. But Uncharted 1, I've just played so many times over and over again. That's one of those games that, like, when I go back and play it, I'm just kind of, like, trying new shit out. And sometimes just showing off. I really like Uncharted. Speaking of games that do a really good job of, like, bridging the gap between video game and cinema, I think Uncharted kind of does it with a bit more grace than Metal Gear does. But also, Uncharted and Metal Gear have very, very different goals. Like, Uncharted is very specifically trying to recreate, like, adventure action genre thrills, whereas Metal Gear is trying to break any molds that you can put it in. Like, Metal Gear is trying to defy genres. It's trying to defy medium, to be honest. Like, Metal Gear is a game, but it's not a game that wants to be a movie, and it's not a game that wants to be a book. It's a game only because that's the closest and most apt descriptor for, like, the weird, fascinating piece of art that Metal Gear is. It likes to break the fourth wall. It likes to explore concepts that are not easily explored within its own format. It's brilliant and mad, and there's nothing like it, and I love it. Yeah, Uncharted 3 is a great story. I'm nervous about the Uncharted. Oh, I don't know if nervous is the right word. I'm skeptical of the Uncharted movie. I don't really have high hopes, but I'm still gonna watch it. I'll probably have a fun time watching it, unless the movie, like, really pisses me off. Bet I like Resident Evil. Actually, well, here's the thing. I haven't played much of the Resident Evil series. I've played a bit of... I've never finished any Resident Evil games. The Resident Evil game I've played the most of is 4, but I still haven't finished it. It likes to tear out your heart and show it to you still beating. Yeah! Basically, yes. Oh my god, yeah it does. Yeah it does. Oh. Yeah, Resident Evil is not a series I've played much of. I've played a fair bit of 1, a fair bit of the remake, a fair bit of Resident Evil 2. I actually haven't... I own Resident Evil 3 on Dreamcast, but I haven't even so much as popped it in. I have played Code Veronica, but again, haven't finished it. And yeah, 4 I've actually put a lot of time into 4, considering that I haven't beaten the game. Couple hours into 5, and then I think that's it. I haven't played 6 or 7 or 8, and I haven't played, like, any of the Outbreak games, or the Umbrella Chronicles. Although, since my 3DS has the content lockout now, I might check out Resident Evil Revelations on 3DS. I think that's something I'm gonna do. A Resident Evil stream can be something in the future. Yeah, I would like to do that. The purist in me wants to see if I can stream, like, the original version, or at least the director's cut of Resident Evil. The only hindrance being I don't fucking have it. And I have the GameCube version, and by all accounts, the GameCube version, from what I've heard, is better than the original version of the game. But, like, see, I'm stupid. I want to play the original version. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm trying to think of a series to play. You're playing Zelda Ocarina of Time right now. Ocarina of Time has been something that I've been giving more and more thought to streaming lately. Especially, honestly, because of the Metal Gear series. Because Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2, like, specifically those two games, are actually really similar in overall design to Zelda games. Like, the way that you progress, you start off with nothing, or next to nothing, you acquire new items. These items allow you to approach situations that were unapproachable before, and also grant you access to places you couldn't get to before. And a lot of the things that you find are absolutely necessary to moving forward. Like, I feel like Metal Gear is very sneakily inspired by Zelda, and it manages to hide its inspirations kind of well. Code Veronica's damn hard. Yeah. By the way, Duck, you were here for that last time I attempted to stream fucking Crazy Taxi. And I figured out what the hell was wrong. And so I have to open up my Dreamcast sometime soon. But it's not a major repair. I can just do it with a screwdriver. I found a YouTube video on it already, and I watched through it. I just need to actually, like, do it. And it's lame, but the only reason I haven't done it yet is because I have to, like, clear stuff off this table, and I'm really fucking lazy. Good night! Good night, Carl. You have a good one. I'm glad you stuck around for the very end. I hope you found this interesting. I'm in a weakened state. I just finished the Metal Gear Solid series. I'm in a very weakened state. I will see you around. Does the laser need to be cleaned? No, it's actually it's actually a heating issue. So unlike the PS3, like basically what's wrong with my Dreamcast is the same thing that's wrong with my PS3. It's why the PS3 runs a little bit loud. It hasn't run, the PS3 has not run so hot that I've had to turn it off. But this is something I need to get around to doing, is opening this thing up and basically cleaning out the fan, just de-dusting the inside of the system. The PS3 will not automatically shut off when the temperature rises. Funny story, the Dreamcast will. The Dreamcast does that in order to protect the hardware from overheating. And that is apparently what has been wrong with it, is there's too much dust in the system. So I need to open it up, clean it out, de-dust it, and that should prevent the temperature from rising inside the system, and that should prevent it from shutting itself off once the temperature gets too high. So one of these days I'm just going to do both on the same day. Just going to do both on the same day, and probably going to do that to the Dreamcast first because it seems a bit more dire. Like I said, the PS3 is running loud, but I can literally check it. I know what it sounds like when it's running too hot, and it's doing fine. I just need to do it eventually. I have the PS3 located in a safe area where there's no objects near it, and it can vent very well, and so that's what's been keeping the temperature down. But, like, the Dreamcast will literally not stay on. So I'm gonna have to do that. But what's nice about that is that these are documented problems that are easily fixed, and I don't even need to buy new parts. And thank fucking God, I don't need to buy new parts. Because I hate spending money. I hate spending money on my visibly very expensive video game taste. Oh, man. Hey, you guys might find this really interesting. So, so there is a very easy way now to capture footage from PS Vitas. And I have a PS Vita, and I don't have much for the PS Vita, but I've got this. So, all I have to do is follow the steps that have been laid out for capturing footage from this thing, which, the funny thing is, capturing footage from the PS Vita just uses the charging cable. It uses the USB charging cable. All you need is a custom firmware. You just need to jailbreak your Vita, and it's really easy to do it. I don't need any special equipment or any additional attachments. I don't need to buy like a PlayStation TV, which was the old method to do it, but now it's like they've just cracked it with new software. Killzone Mercenary is a great game. That's what I've heard. I'm really looking forward to streaming it. I think that's going to be the last Killzone game that I stream, because I'm going to try to move through, like, all the others first. Pretty soon, I'm going to stream Killzone 2. And actually, since I'm finished with the Metal Gear Solid series, at least for the time being, I think I might move on to Killzone 2 and then on to 3 and Shadowfall. Which is going to be interesting, moving on to Killzone 2, because I've been very vocal about this. I hate Killzone 2. And I don't often stream games I hate. I love Killzone 3, and I love Shadowfall, and there are things I like about Killzone 2. There would have to be, because Killzone 3, which I love, has the same fucking gameplay. But Killzone 2 itself is a game that I just really, really detest. So, in a weird way, I'm looking forward to streaming it. I'm looking forward to streaming this Killzone game that I hate, because I've never vibed on it in that way publicly. Also, there's an Uncharted game. Yes, Golden Abyss! I don't have it. I want it. I want it. I'll get it eventually. Eventually, it shall be mine. And there's another game that I want to get on Vita. I think it's called Unit 13. It's like a single-player, mission-based cover system third-person shooter. Kind of reminds me of Rainbow Six Vegas without, like, teammates. Unit 13 looks really, really cool. I played the demo for it, and I think it's my favorite demo that I've played on PS Vita. Don't remember much about Killzone 2 other than the last boss pissed you off. Yeah! It's funny how, like, the most memorable parts of that game are all at the end, because the only things that happen in that game's story happen at the very end. Killzone 2 is basically Quake 2's story of just like, well, they invaded us, so now let's go kick their ass. Except that instead of front-loading the story like Quake 2 does, all of the story happens at the very end of the game, and then it ends on a cliffhanger and does nothing with any of its build-up until 3. I feel like Killzone 2 and 3 are actually all one long game, but they just gave all the story to 3. Killzone 2 is just a heartless series of levels with a shitty boss at the end. Fuck Radek. Fuck Radek, and fuck how red and brown that game is. Anyway, that's my take on Killzone 2. Anybody watching the VOD, go ahead and roast me in the comments. If you're still watching at, like, hour 4 or 5. I have no idea how long I've been streaming this. When did I go live? Around 7. Maybe 7:30. It's been a while. Oh. Gosh. Eagle. Yeah, I don't like Radek. I don't like that fucking son of a bitch. A race gun? What is this? 38 caliber, high precision automatic pistol. That's kind of cool. Ready it with the L1 button. Fire it with the R1 button. Press the triangle button while aiming to use the sight. Nah, Killzone 2 is overrated. Thank you. I feel insane when I start talking about how much I don't like Killzone 2. Because, like, usually when Killzone 2 comes up in conversation, it's because I'm already talking to somebody about the PS3, and they will bring it up as like, man, that was one of the best games on that system. And I have to bite my tongue so hard because I don't want to shit on something that somebody tells me they love. Just, god damn, I hate Killzone 2. Oh shit, my headphones came out. Suit worn by Snake during civilian life. Can put them on by selecting change costume under camouflage. Cool, cool. Command vest, also cool. I have see my vest, made from real gorilla chest. The items you obtain will become available after you meet up with Metal Gear Mark II during your next playthrough, except for the iPod music. God damn it. Okay, fine. Save game completion data. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Metal Gear Solid. You have legitimately added so much to my life. I'm not being ironic. This series has played a huge part in shaping who I am. And that's why I love sharing it with people. Is when I show people these games, I feel like I'm showing them part of who I am. All right. I am getting tired now, and I have kept you all here for a very long time. So I will see you all later. Duck and Kenny and Benny. I thank you all. What extras are there? Is there anything here that, like, I can? No, it's all online shit. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I will catch you later. You have a good night, and I will see you in the future. Sorry, I have no idea how to end this. I'm, like, so emotionally spent after all of that. I noticed that I didn't cry at the end of the microwave tunnel, though. Usually it's the microwave tunnel that gets me, but this time it was Snake in the Graveyard. It was Snake in the Graveyard. Like, I thought I had it all under control, and then Snake in the Graveyard. Thank you. Adios. Oh shit, I didn't click it yet.